Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. I don't even know why I have the emulator open in the first place. I guess to give music. Uh, music. Well, that's also not good music. Um, well, this is the best music we get now. It's the music of the level. Hi, TheBiob. Couldn't you have put custom music then? I mean, you never finished this, but where's the custom music? Game Maker is good software. That smile makes me doubt that. Yesterday you had a bug you were trying to fix, and randomly it just stopped working. Even more. Guess what happened? I don't know. You and custom music? I mean, Twisted Plains has custom music, and House of Screen Rap has custom music. So, custom music. I don't know, I like custom music. The IDE decided to duplicate the code you were working on and overwrote other events with it, because that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. That's totally reasonable. Okay. I'm zooming out. There's no way I'm going to look at this zoomed in. But maybe for the stream, I don't know. Maybe I'm just going to zoom in, but feels like I'm not seeing that much that way. Anyway, let's look at this level. Like, not even duplicated, just decided to overwrite the other events with reference to the code you were working on. Oh, so it didn't even deep copy it. It shallow copied. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I want to I want to find a way to collect all of the 1-up checkpoints. This is my goal. Or at least it seems to be my goal. I don't know. I don't know what my goal is at this point. Should I press Ctrl F2? Does that actually do something? Doesn't really help. Except that it lets me see that the bushes are solid. Also, hi, frozen shrimp. Welcome to me probably staring at Lunar Magic for about 2 hours until I give up and do something else. Maybe I actually get somewhere, I don't know. So, let's stare at Lunar Magic for an hour or so, while trying to figure out what 2016 TheBiob wants from me. Okay, so there's a checkpoint here. There's a checkpoint here. There's a checkpoint here, and there's a checkpoint all the way over there. So, I guess the first step is to try and find out if there are any places where I can divide the level. Like, is there a place where I can go and can't go back? And I mean, this is obviously, quote unquote, such a place. Okay, so I can, in the beginning of the level, I can completely ignore what's happening over to the right here. So let's do so. I can probably also ignore this because there's no reason to go here. There's no reason to go here except to go further. There's also no reason to go here. So I can just pretend for now that the level ends here. So I guess this makes the level a bit smaller, about 7 screens now. I can also pretend that the level ends here, because there's nothing here, which is interesting to me. So the level is just 7 screens. Okay, so I somewhat narrowed down the level. Great. That's step 1, I guess. Step 2 is, I don't know, finding out how to get here. I mean, getting here is easy. Problem is getting back. Getting here, I have no idea how that's supposed to work. And then getting here. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Also, at Twisted Plains having custom music, OG Twisted Plains didn't. You just changed that because I yelled at you, right? Or did I not yell about you, at you for that? I probably complained about that. There's no way I didn't complain. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing here. How do I get up here? How do I get here and back? How do I get here? And then how do I transport all of this stuff over here that I want over here? I'm not even sure if I want to forward solve or backward solve. I don't know where to start. That's, I guess, the biggest problem. So how to start? So which items do I get for free? this throw block. This is the only thing I get for free. Also, I completely ignored that there's a bunch of arrows here. So for the beginning of the level, I can even pretend that it ends here. That's great. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I can ignore everything that happens over to the right here, and I just take the throw block and do something with it. So things that I can do with a throw block is, first of all, I can duplicate this block upwards, because then, I mean, currently these are 7 blocks, but when I duplicate upwards, these are 6 blocks, and then I can actually go up here. I mean, technically speaking, I can already go up here because I can do a wall jump, but let's not do that. So I can just duplicate a block upwards here. And I don't know. Well, what next? I can turn this guy right here into a brown block. And I can... Can I do all of that in the span of one throw block? I mean, yeah, kind of have to, right? There's a second throw block here, but does that really help? Okay, so I get the throw block. I duplicate upwards, I don't care about this vine, I think. Let's ignore the vine for now. I don't know why the vine is there. Let's ignore that for a second. So I get the throw block. I duplicate upwards, I go here, I go here, I go here. I activate the Yoshi's block, and then I duplicate this on-off block to the side. This seems reasonable so far. So I guess another thing that I kind of want to do... I mean, I'm at this point probably already... Actually, I mean, I can just test. How much time does the throw block have? Because it's time to actually try something out. Play the game. Instead of just talking about it. Okay. That's a duplication. That's a duplication. That's... Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I didn't go perfectly fast there. But... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I want to really go as fast as possible. Because I really don't have that much time with the throw block. Ah. I hate everything about this already. I hate everything about this already. How do you play this game? How do you play this game? Come on. So, get the throw block. Throw it upwards, give it a bit of speed. I don't know, like this. Yeah, that's good. Then throw it upwards. And then, I don't know, there's... I mean, I can technically, like, activate the on-off block. Maybe I'm just going to do that now? I mean, that's already... Oh, but I guess I bonked the corner there, so I can just not do that, and then I have enough time to at least activate that. Also, I can get the mushroom. I'm not sure if I want a mushroom, but I can get it, so let's get it. So, the thing I can do now is I can go here. So how does this help? I mean, I can destroy the turn blocks. I can actually do what I want to do here. And then I quickly run into the problem that I can't get out anymore. Right? Like, this is the problem here. At least it seems so in Lunar Magic. Like, I don't think I can actually go into this. And I can... Oh! I actually can get out. Well... that changes a lot of problems I thought that there were. I mean, I thought you couldn't get out. You can't just get out. Well, that suddenly makes everything seem much more doable. Okay, so, I don't know. But when I can get out, then, well, I don't know. I can just go here. Get a turn block. Duck jump into this gap. Come on, duck jump into this gap. And, oh no. Barely get the P-switch. So now I have a P-switch. Actually, can I use this P-switch to... I mean, this gap is really not manageable. I can really not get out here. Okay, so at least that was correct. But that I can get out of here makes, well, all the difference. I mean, not all the difference. But it actually does change quite a bit. And before I was completely lucky, and this is, like, very hard. I don't know. I'm not sure. And it does seem to be a bit fiddly. It does seem to be a bit fiddly. Kind of want to check if you're supposed to. I mean, I'm curious if you're supposed to. Because it kind of feels like I'm trivializing something here, because... Well... I mean, why would you put, like, water next to that one tile gap if you were not... if you're not... if you weren't trying to prevent that? So So in a sense, it feels like I'm cheating. No? I probably can't spoil. I mean, probably can't find that out without spoiling the rest. At least if it's not intended, because like hard to see if you're not doing something. Like if you do it at the beginning of the movie, then sure, fine. But if you're not supposed to do that, then there's going to be a bunch of stuff happening. Well, before you ever get here. But okay, so I can get the P-switch again, and now I have a P-switch and a Yoshi, which seem to be good things. So let's get P-switch and Yoshi. Let's double grab those. Let's double grab those, and let's, I don't know, throw this here, and let's try to go into this gap again for the third time, because this is so much fun. I love this trick. This trick would do well in an Inferi level. Which is definitely annoying enough for that. Come on. You can do that. You can do this. No, you're supposed to. Well, this makes the level a lot less interesting. But not without an item. What? No, this just doesn't make any sense to me. Finally. Now this just doesn't make any sense to me. Time to, I don't know. I don't know. Feed Yoshi. I don't know why I keep repositioning Yoshi, it doesn't help. Okay. Get a Yoshi rescue message, and I get a Yoshi. Now I have a Yoshi. It seems useful. So I cannot actually collect the coin, but I probably don't have to. So let's not do that for a second. So the next thing I want to do is I want to, I don't know, collect this coin and duplicate turn block upwards, because there might come a situation in which I... Okay, maybe I don't want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. But there might be a situation in which I want to, like... go up here without P-speed. And having a bunch of turn blocks available for that is nice, I guess. So what can I do? I mean, I can spawn a Resno and just finish the level. Right, Yoshi's in slot 6. I have a P-switch. The P-switch is in slot 7, that's not particularly good, but there's also a P-switch over here in slot 5. I could have item swapped that had I wanted to, probably. Could I item swap that? I don't have anything to item swap with. Also, what is this? Is this a one-way filter for Yoshi? Amazing if true. Amazing if true. I mean, you can just throw Yoshi through, but it's cool. I mean, you probably built it here with that intention, right? You didn't accidentally place cement here. I mean, you probably just wanted the player to throw Yoshi, because there's no way you didn't realize that you could just do that. Of course you have no idea what you placed intentionally. But this is fun. Like, speculating what you wanted from the player when you built this, like, 6.5 years ago. Seems fun. Okay. So the question then is, I mean, now I have a bunch of items. I could spawn a Resno right now, but I'm not going to do that because, like, was that even known in 2016? Wait, was that known in 2016? Like, did people know how to spawn Resno in 2016? Or I guess did you know how to spawn Resno in 2016? Because Amaranth Kando probably did. Like, it certainly wasn't as popular. Like, I spawned my Resno, I spawned my first Resno 2018. And but I was definitely not the first person. Like, you did it before me, and that video with Wiggy's Castle is older than that, and I guess like 2006. I guess it was known in 2016, but like known to 2 people or so, as opposed to now where like everyone knows. It's common knowledge now. 7 years ago, apparently. Ah, so that's the beginning of 2016. Ah, so you knew. So there's no excuse not to spawn a Resno right here, right now. Finish the level. Screw this. Like, the sprite buoyancy? No, there's no sprite buoyancy. There could be a key at the end. I mean, that's just speculation. There is no end. But yeah, I guess I know what you mean. Well, nobody knows what exit is intended. And since the exit was never built, we can never know. I guess it was a key and keyhole exit which was intended. Because you surely knew that you were setting yourself up for a Resno right here. Okay, so now that I've collected 1, I want to collect 2. I think this is a reasonable guess. So what can I do to get to 2? There's this vine. This vine has the very remarkable property of being completely and utterly useless. Like, it's amazing how useless it is in a sense. I kind of want to use the techniques from today, as in like actually today, to duplicate this Yoshi. Kind of want to do that. Like, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the ramifications of the thing that was like described in more detail today actually are. Because like at the end, I mean, in the end, it just boils down to the Bowser statue thing, except with like a million more ways to trigger it. And it is the Bowser statue thing. Except that there are a million more ways to trigger it. And it kind of feels like you can break like actually everything with that. At least if you have like Yoshi and a P-switch. Because when you have Yoshi and a P-switch, you can just arbitrarily spawn sprites if you want to. Like, you just get a fish. And then you can start like actually duplicating arbitrary sprites. And that's just with Yoshi and a P-switch. Like, you can... I think you can do that with just jumping on a Koopa's head. Like, that's how broken it is. Like, you can use a walking Koopa now to duplicate an arbitrary sprite. That's so stupid. Like, every walking Koopa is now an infinite source of items. Okay, so what actually was found is, you remember that thing, the arbitrary sprite duplication with the Bowser statue I found, like, I don't know, 2 years ago. So the point is, you don't? Oh, you don't? Okay, so the point is, basically when a sprite spawns, and it doesn't spawn from the level, it doesn't set its... Okay, so first of all, there's this huge table which has an entry for every sprite which naturally spawns in the level, which just notes whether that sprite has spawned. Right? That's like a table that exists. And every sprite just knows its index to that table when it's alive. And the point now is, if you despawn a sprite, and on the same frame spawn a sprite into that slot, I guess not on the same frame, on the next frame spawn a sprite into that slot. But before that entry to the table gets cleared, then the newly spawned sprite just retains the old index. Which means, sounds a bit stupid, but the implication is that when that newly spawned sprite despawns, the sprite that was originally in that slot will now respawn. Okay, so far this doesn't sound too wild. It just says, well, a sprite that despawned can respawn. But first of all, this happens with all kinds of despawns, including I just pressed the P-switch and it despawned. Like you can respawn pressed P-switches using that. And also it works with like any method of generating a new sprite, like except for naturally spawning sprites. The problem is I can't really set this up here, right? Can I set this up? I guess I can, like, maybe I can try it. I kind of want to try it. Because I haven't actually done any of the cool stuff with this glitch. Okay, so let me try this. Do some glitch exploring for a second. I need the RAM map for a second. I think it's 1640, that address. No, it's not 1640. What is that address? 16... Not 164A. Which one is it? Ah, what's the name of that table? There's a table. What's the address of that table? 161A. Okay, 161A. Sprite index into the load status table. Let's get a RAM watch, and I don't know, 1620. That's the thing of the Yoshi. Here have RAM watch. Here. Okay, so this is 161A for sprite slot 6. So this is the Yoshi's index into the table, into the sprite lot table. So as you can see, when I despawn the Yoshi, it turns into 255 to indicate that there's no sprite worth respawning in this slot. But what you can also see is, on this frame the Yoshi despawns, and only on the next frame this table gets cleared. So if on this frame a sprite spawns into this slot 6, the table doesn't get cleared, and that new sprite inherits this 1. Okay, so let me try to set this up. So I kind of... Why does it take a frame? Because the table doesn't get cleared on despawn, it instead gets cleared whenever a slot is found to have sprite state 0. I think that's what it is. Okay, so I mean, why? That's just the way it is. Okay, so can I time this? So I can... Yeah, this is it. By the way, you also see that this fish gets Yoshified in this specific situation. But this is not what I'm trying to show. So like, I also Yoshified the fish, but this is besides the point. So what you can see now is, well, because that deleting that table and index is delayed by 1 frame, this fish now has the index of 1. I kind of want to get this fish over here. Fish, please come over here. Kind of want to get this fish over here. Come on. Hate fish. Come on, fish. Fish, 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 fish. Fish? Yes. The fish is very nice today. Can I make it jump over here? Yes, I can even make it jump over here. Okay, so as you can see, I guess this is the real problem with this glitch. So the sprite load status table already gets cleared. So the game has recognized that the sprite with index 1 in this table has despawned. It just hasn't cleared. It just hasn't cleared that index into the table for slot 6. So it knows that it should despawn the Yoshi. But also this fish has the same index into the table as Yoshi. Oh, I killed it. That's not good. That's not the way you're supposed to do it. Killed sprites don't respawn. But now there are 2 Yoshis. Now there are 2 Yoshis. So now I have 2 Yoshis. Sort of tempted to just patch it out and not care. Yeah, I can totally see why you would patch it out. Like, it's super stupid. Like, the entire system of despawning and respawning sprites is fundamentally broken and we never noticed. Because when a sprite despawns, the slot's index into the sprite load table gets cleared a frame after the sprite load table itself gets modified. And when a sprite spawns in that frame, you get this. And the point is this works, I mean, I just did it with spawning a fish out of a P-switch. You can do this with any non-naturally spawning sprite. Any non-naturally spawning sprite works for this. Like, I originally found this with Bowser statues shooting. It was yesterday rediscovered with football chucks spawning footballs, I think, or digging chucks spawning rocks, I'm not sure. Chucks spawning something in any case. And you can do it with stunning a sprite, you can do it like with it's absurd generality. Like, this game is broken at its core. Like, this is probably the single biggest source of level breaks since Resmore. Because, like, now I have two Yoshis. Like, I have two Yoshis. I have turned one Yoshi into two. No, literally no other glitch in the entire history of this game allows me to do this. There's literally nothing else which would allow me to turn, which would be allow me to give invisible Yoshi, which allows me to get invisible Yoshi from just one Yoshi spawning naturally into the level. Like, this is completely broken. This is this is crazy. Yeah, of course I didn't lose anything. The P-switch is still here. I mean, I sacrificed my Yoshi. And turned it into two by doing that. I think that's a good deal. I sacrificed the Yoshi and got two out of it. And the point is, you can do that with, like, actually anything. So, and every sprite that can despawn can be multiplied this way. Except if it's in slot 11. You still really want to understand why? I mean, let's look at this assembly for that. Let's get this assembly out. Have a disassembly. This is not what you want. This is a disassembly. I of course always have the disassembly open. This is a disassembly. So I guess I want to see when 16.1a ever gets written to. Cruella3.txt. Yes, that's an actual text document that I have. Oh, right. Oh. This is 16.1a doesn't get written to really often. In fact, it gets written to and 6 times. So 1 time is for the 5 Eries, 1 time is for the 3 chain platforms. There we go. Sprite status routine pointer. DW erase sprite. Erase sprite LDAFF SDA 16.1a X RTS. This is the code which is responsible for actually -1ing the index into the table. And it's essentially the sprite state 0 code. I mean, it is the sprite state 0 code. So when a sprite is in sprite state 0, as in the sprite slot is empty, this gets run every frame. Right? Like this is the handle sprite routine. This gets called every frame for every sprite. LEA 14C8X, BEQ erase sprite. I don't know why this is even here. BEQ erase sprite. It goes here. It goes here at RTSs. End of it. This gets done every frame. A sprite slot is empty, but it only happens when the sprite slot is actually already empty. So on the frame it despawns, this doesn't happen. It only happens the next frame, and this is of course one small caveat. The sprite spawning thing, like the new sprite which spawns into the old sprite slot, has to spawn before this gets called. So for example, if it's a fish spawning for a p-switch, the p-switch has to have a higher slot than the slot that you want to duplicate. Because the p-switch spawns the fish, and and this needs to happen before this gets run. Right? That's the one caveat. That's a very small caveat. But it is one. Okay? Yeah, I mean, when a sprite is not alive, this never changes. 16.1a.x never changes when a sprite is not alive. So it really doesn't make sense to -1 it out every single frame. There's really no reason for it. It's just SMW code. It's stupid. Hi, Red7. 77. Yes, this game is sure something. At least it's not an actual loop. Yeah, I mean, it's the code that gets run when the sprite state is 0. I don't think it's marginally better. I think this is exactly terrible. Like, erase sprite should be RTS and done. There should be nothing happening. It's an empty slot. It's an empty slot. There should be nothing which is processed. Like, this gets run every frame. Like, this gets run for sprites.0. Sprites.0 has always been empty. It was never filled. It happens every frame. It's like I mean, of course, it's just 2 instructions. But just 2 instructions would, I mean, like... I mean, which, like... Normally, like, I don't know, 8 or so of the slots are empty. So these are just 16 instructions every frame which do nothing. They change nothing. Like, they override a value which was -1 before with -1. Like, this should really be in the code which actually despawns the sprite. Instead of being here. And the fact that it is here breaks the entire game. It's great. Yeah, I mean, it's not great, right? It like actually breaks everything. I mean, here we go, we have 2 Yoshis. There used to be just 1 Yoshi. Yeah, in a sense it's stupid, right? Like, in a sense, it feels like the best course of action is to just... I guess the best course of action is to just fix this bug and get on with your life. But also it feels kind of cheap, because, like, I mean, this is just one of the many glitches that SMW has. It just so happens to be, like, so absurdly broken. It's not even hard to do. It's easy to do, it's completely broken, there's... I have nothing positive to say about this. In a sense. Except that you can now go through a bunch of old hacks and break all of them. I guess. The funny thing is that it basically always happens with Yoshification. Yes, it does happen a lot with Yoshification. Why did nobody notice? Wait a second, why did nobody notice? Why did nobody notice? Because you typically don't Yoshify with a Yoshi. Because, I mean, the sprite that gets... whose respawn index gets meddled with, in this case, is the Yoshi's respawn index. So it only happens with Yoshis which spawn naturally into the sub-level. I guess you typically get your Yoshis from a block. But also it, like, duplicates the baby Yoshi. Like, if you got your Yoshi from a baby Yoshi, then this baby Yoshi will respawn after the Yoshification. Right? No! No! No, 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 no. It also doesn't always happen with Yoshification, because most Yoshifications are done with naturally spawning sprites. And naturally spawning sprites always set their own entry into the sprite load table when spawning. It's only with non-naturally spawning sprites that it doesn't get set. Like, for example, this shouldn't. Like, me. First of all, despawn this guy. And then I can... Yeah, so it happens, for example, with this vine. But it also means that I can now duplicate arbitrary sprites using this vine. Okay, so let me showcase this. Duplication of this arbitrary sprite, which in this case is a Koopa, using the vine. Hi DJ. Yes, you missed something interesting. Like a glitch discovery of today. Okay, so let me showcase this again. So we can wait until this Koopa walks off screen. And spawn the vine. Like the frame the Koopa despawns. Let's do that for a second. Is this a good idea? I don't care if it's a good idea. I'm going to I'm going to spawn 2 Koopas, right? This is a good idea. I want more Koopas in my life. Because you also have to get a dupe. I'm doing this. I'm doing this now. The vine despawns. It despawns by hitting the ceiling. Wait, can't you do it with... Okay, you can. Okay. Yeah, I don't care if it despawns off screen. Okay, so you see the Koopa respawns. Now the vine despawned. And now the Koopa respawns again. So now we have more Koopas than we started with because I duplicated a vine. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Wait, why though? Well, let's go through what happens step by step. What happens step by step? Step 1, the Koopa despawns. On the very next, the Koopa despawns. The Koopa was a naturally spawning sprite, so it had an index into the sprite load table. On the frame it despawns, it goes to that index in the sprite load table and clears it to make sure that it will respawn the next time you on-screen it. You duplicate a vine. I duplicate the vine on the very next frame. The vine spawns into the slot that the Koopa was in. Because there was not a single frame in which sprite slot 6 was empty, sprite slot 6 never realized that it was empty, because it never was. Like it never was for a full frame at least. And thus, the index of sprite slot 6 into the sprite load table never got cleared. So sprite slot 6 still remembers the index from the index into the sprite load table of the Koopa. However, the Koopa has already said, well, I despawned. Because the Koopa has said, well, I despawned, I can respawn it. So that's what I did. Do that now again. I just don't want to do the vine duplication again because it was a bit fiddly to do a frame perfect vine duplication. Oh, that's That's kind of the point. Okay. So the vine is spawned. I can respawn the Koopa because the Koopa naturally despawned. Now the vine despawns. The vine still has the old sprite load whatever index. And if you didn't know, a naturally spawning vine, if that hits the ceiling, it will respawn. Like, it doesn't die when doing that. It just despawns like, I don't know, a sprite going off-screen despawns. Vines grow arbitrarily often. That's just a fact about naturally spawning vines. When a naturally spawning vine hits the ceiling, it will respawn. Okay? So this vine, even though it came from a block, still remembers or still inherited the Koopa's index into the sprite load table. And it just despawned. So it just cleared, because it's very friendly, that index in the sprite load table for us. Wait, that index into the sprite load table was the Koopa's one. So the Koopa can now respawn, even though this is the same Koopa. Like, these guys are now the same Koopa. And the funny thing is, since they both are copies of the same Koopa, I can despawn this guy and can respawn it. And I can also do it the other way around, because these are in fact two completely fine copies of the same Koopa. I can respawn both of them. Like, here are all of the three Koopas again. This is in stark contrast to how the Springboard duplication works, by the way. Is it? No, it's not. But the Springboard duplication also both respawn. Okay, this is not in contrast how this Springboard duplication works. But these are completely equal copies of the same Koopa, like the 1.1 and the 1.6. And so it means when I despawn both, it will only respawn once. Oh, the sprite slot have changed. Now I don't know which ones the ones are that I actually duplicated. Please? Ah, there we go. Now only one of them respawns. Because the two Koopas that I just despawned, the game is convinced that they both come from the same Koopa. And I mean, that's true, they both come from the same Koopa. They both are the same Koopa in a very precise sense. It just spawned twice. And that's also why there are two Yoshis up there. There are not normally two Yoshis up there. These are both the same Yoshi. I wouldn't think that Pixie changes this. Because I mean, really what's the problem? The problem is that the despawning routine, the standard SMW despawning routine, doesn't actually clear the sprite's index into this table. Does Pixie change that actually so fundamentally that it does so? And furthermore, does Pixie fundamentally change which code gets run in in sprite state 0? I don't think Pixie does that, but I'm not sure. I didn't actually look at Pixie. So yes, in case you, I mean, this is stupid. So yes, this is arbitrary sprite duplication using nothing but, well, very little. It's very arbitrary. Like you can duplicate basically every sprite using a slew of different methods. Actually, now I kind of want to... Wait a second. So, You know this hack? Right, you know this hack. Are there any sprites spawning sprites in this? There are not really many sprites spawning sprites in this. This is sad. This is sad. Nothing. Nothing. This is so disappointing. Right? There are no sprites which spawn other sprites here. Like, these are ropes, chainsaws, fuzzy. I don't care about all of this. This guy spawns other sprites, but there's nothing else in this room to duplicate. So not even that works. There are also no blocks which spawn sprites. This is accidentally very break-proof. So what's here? Also nothing, right? Like there are no sprites really. These are a bunch of custom sprites, I don't care about those. There's nothing here. How can a hack be so accidentally like break-proof with regards to this specific glitch? I mean, it's not break-proof, by the way. I already found a huge break. Like not huge, but this skips an entire room huge. None of these spawn additional sprites. Like I cannot actually go and break this hack using cool new glitches. I guess this is even the first room in which you have Yoshi. So maybe you can do something here. So this is a room in which you have Yoshi. The problem is that the win condition in this hack is a bit awkward. Like, there are a few standard techniques for spawning normal exits, and there is one technique for spawning a secret exit, but there are very few well-researched techniques for actually spawning message boxes. Except for normalizing a P-switch. Question is, does that... I don't think like having a few copies of the same sprite really helps here. At least you have Yoshi here, and you have a P-switch here. So you can definitely respawn a few sprites. The question is just, does it actually help? I don't think it really helps. Nah, it's this room. I don't think there's anything in here. Let's go back to this. Okay. So back to whatever this is. Now without using modern glitch tech. Actually, I have to get rid of a few things, which I spawned. Mainly have to get rid of the 2 Yoshis. I have to get rid of the Yoshis. Welcome back. You didn't miss anything. I went through the end and found no good applications for this glitch. So I cannot even break the end with it. I can just break this glitch puzzle hack. Okay, time to get rid of the stuff. Bye. I mean, there's probably more stuff that I can break with it, but let's see. Oh, I forgot that I have to get an item. Get an item. So now I have 2 items again, and so this is supposed to be easier when you have an item? You don't know. Just put that there to be annoying. I mean, it confused me, to be fair. I kind of expected that to have actual meaning, that setup. But it doesn't. Okay, so let's despawn this Yoshi. Said let's despawn this Yoshi, but now I'm a bit unhappy. So the reason why I'm unhappy is to actually get this Yoshi, I have to activate a P-switch, because otherwise it grows on top of the level. But I want to get 2 Yoshis out of this block. So I have to duplicate it with something, but the only solid items I have are a baby Yoshi and a P-switch. Unfortunately, the very same P-switch that I want to press, and a baby Yoshi prevents Yoshi from spawning in the first place. So, there's a problem here. I mean, this doesn't really help, right? Do I even want an invisible Yoshi? Let's maybe ask for that question first. Do I even want an invisible Yoshi? Because, I mean, I definitely do want an invisible Yoshi to get to this place. But do I want an invisible Yoshi to get to this place as well? I mean, an invisible Yoshi does get me to that place. So, I guess yes? Like, when I have an invisible Yoshi on this height, then getting to both this and this is easy. So I guess the question really boils down to, how do I get an invisible Yoshi on this height? And there the answer is, I don't know. Okay, good. Now that this very important answer is stated, I guess the question is really how? How do I get an invisible Yoshi right here? Like, there is the canonical option. I guess that's just it. This seems too straightforward, but I don't know, maybe this is just this straightforward. Step 1, throw this guy away. Step 2, don't do that. Don't respawn there. Baby Yoshi. Next step. Duplicate this. Jump up here. Get this Yoshi. Oh, I guess there's a problem. Now I can reach neither the baby Yoshi nor the blue P-switch. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Um... Is that actually a problem? Yes. Yes, it might be a problem. Okay, maybe the situation is better. I feel like at this point I've already ruined it. I mean, there are of course still stupid ways to get out of here, for example a huge chain of turn block duplications, but we're not going to do that. Oh. I forgot the obvious solution. unfortunately it takes some time now because I already threw away the P-switch last time. But there's the obvious solution. Imagine forgetting the obvious solution. Oh, this is so annoying. Why? Fast BIOB. Why? Why does this setup have to exist? Blame Inferi. No, I'm never going to blame Inferi. Like, Inferi is not the only reason, but a huge reason why I even started this. I mean, not why I started, but... well, I guess why I started playing and making glitch puzzles. Or rather, why I continued. So, I'm not going to blame Inferi for anything. Inferi is the perfect tech. I'm just going to blame you for copying the wrong parts of Inferi. Yes. This is precisely what I want to say. So yeah, the answer is of course. Just duplicate the P-switch law. Oh, that was good. That was a successful duplication. Did I just... How? How does this even happen? Ah, the answer is because I duplicate in the wrong... Yeah, I duplicate wrongly. I'm doing this just morally wrong. Come on. Oh. Come on. Okay, now I have 2 Yoshis. Perfect. And one of them is invisible, like I wanted. So now I have an invisible Yoshi. Now I can actually go ahead and collect the things that I want to collect. Let's go. Let's collect stuff. There we go. And let's collect more stuff. Should be enough. Can I somehow track the progress of the 1-up checkpoints? Just to make sure that I'm not... Okay, it's at 3. It's at 3. Everything is fine. Okay, it's at 3. I'm doing everything correctly. They're just... It's at 3. Okay. I'm always a bit paranoid that I accidentally, like, touch a checkpoint and then load a save state in which the checkpoint hasn't been touched. What? I'm not supposed to get either by jumping off invisible Yoshi? So what concretely did I do that was like actually a break? I mean, I didn't do anything, right? Like anything weirdly at least. Did I do anything crazy? I hate this game. I hate this game, this is stupid. Actually, this kills the Yoshi, okay. So let's make a remote on-off switch, because that's clearly what everybody needs in their life. I guess I should have just done that more quickly. Like, had I done that more quickly, then I would have achieved much more using that P-switch timer. Oh, that's cool. What? I accidentally did that. Oh, wow. Come on. You can duck jump over there. But it's actually quite a bit tighter than I had expected. Okay, so now I have a gray P-switch, and I have a blue P-switch, and I also have 2 mushrooms, and it is at this point that I don't really know what to do, but I guess I don't have to get P-speed. Like I got over here without P-speed, so I can do it again. Let's grab this gray P-switch. Oh, hello. 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 I'm scrolling so much, but I don't really have to. Just Can I please double grab these guys? Double grabbing is impossible. Okay. So now I'm over here with a mushroom and 2 P-switches. And also a remote controlled on-off. Is there anything else that I want? Another blue P-switch. Get it here, and I mean, I get another blue P-switch. That's good. Get the 1-up. Oh, I actually have to time this, right? I guess this is a good timing. This was, in fact, not a good timing. I don't actually have to remove all of the coins here. In fact, it's in my best interest, which is in this case the interest of time, not to do so. Did I just... I did everything correctly, I just have to... Oh, I don't know. What? There are teleport blocks here! What? What? You just put teleportation blocks there, so you give the player a fake chance, a fake choice between choosing this extra blue P-switch and, well, not going for it. And you just teleport them away for choosing the wrong thing. But with invisible teleportation blocks, so the player doesn't notice when they're looking at Lunar Magic. This is amazing. This is art. 2016 Biob did all the things that we aren't that we are afraid to do today. We're just don't have the same kind of ruthlessness that Biob used to, that 2016 Biob had, and that we also desperately miss. I activated the Yoshi block too early. So let's go with this activation time. Wait, what? Where's it going? Oh, no, it's coming here. Now I guess I have to press the blue P switch now. I guess I don't have to press it right now. I always press it later, so... Jumps away from you. It jumps away from you. There's my blue P switch activation. And then jump down here. Wait, I just was at the on-off switch. I don't even have to invoke my remote controlled on-off switch. I mean, I have a remote controlled on-off switch set up. Okay, so now my remote controlled on-off switch is activated. It also has the somewhat unfortunate property of breaking the node blocks. Or maybe the fortunate properties of breaking the node blocks. Not yet entirely sure. Now, the problem is I also have to remotely deactivate it. Okay. And which value it gets when it's deactivated is unfortunately kind of random, but... oh no. Can I please duck? I can duck. Oh no. The blue P switch. The blue P switch is running out. Maybe? Oh, there is. Oh, there is. Wait. Why do I get pushed out? What's actually pushing me out? Because you can't stand here, right? Why am I getting pushed to... I mean, I know I wasted a bunch of time. Did I? Did I actually waste a bunch of time? Uh-oh. I think this is another problem. No, this is not a problem. I can die here. Right, you can die here. You can die here. And you can die here. But you can, right? Like, this way of clipping into blocks kills you, right? Well, in any case, you can, like, wall jump up. That's a bit very stupid. But you can do that. You can wall jump up and then out, and then you also die. Let's try to do the entire strat here. Which is, first of all, observing if the 1-up even makes it down in time. Does the 1-up even make it down in time? It does, in fact, not make it down in time. So this leads to the following problem. Okay, so this activated the P-switch slightly later. So this activated the P-switch slightly later. Does it reach? Does it reach? It reaches. Barely reaches. Okay. I did something. I achieved something. I collected all of the 1-up checkpoints. Time to watch the first part and see how much I did wrong. Oh, that's rude. I did everything correctly, okay? These are the intended solutions. It's not my fault that 2016 TheBiob didn't know about Invisible Yoshi. Well, he did, so I don't really know what actually happened there, but wait, how are you supposed to get in here without Invisible Yoshi? You even spawn one? Question mark, question mark, question mark. So you can use Invisible Yoshi to enter this pipe. So this height is the same as this height. So you can place the invisible Yoshi here and then enter the pipe from below when the on-off is the different direction. Alternatively, you can just leave it at... I mean, this height is not... I guess when you put it here, that might be good enough. Put the invisible Yoshi here, and then stand in these blocks by jumping into a ceiling while dismounting. I guess you can't actually do that here, because there's no ceiling. Number 3 is boring, you just use the P-switch? What? Just use the P-switch? Yoshi P-switch into the ceiling. Oh, you have a Yoshi, right. Completely ignored that you have a Yoshi. Well, yeah, okay, there's even a very straightforward Yoshi ceiling, Yoshi P-switch spot here. But wait, that wastes a P-switch, right? When you Yoshi P-switch, I mean, there is a technique of recovering the P-switch, but that's pretty hard. Oh, so you're supposed to have less P-switches in your life. Aha. Yeah, there's actually a lot of puzzle going on if you don't have that. I mean, of course, we just used the glitch that was described today to get another P-switch. Well, I don't know what I was supposed to do. I mean, okay, let's maybe try to figure out what happens when I have one less P-switch. Because then I actually have to think about things, right? Then I can't just do the obvious thing at every time and then it just works. Because currently I just used a kind of greedy approach to puzzle solving. I just at every step did the thing that gave me locally the most items. And that happened to solve the puzzle, which is kind of a boring thing, right? Like you just maximize the amount of choices you have at every point, and that ensures that you always have the correct choice. Stupid. But what do I actually do when I don't have the blue P-switch anymore? Also, how do you get to 2 without an invisible Yoshi? Because, I mean, like, for 3, okay, Yoshi P-switch to the ceiling, that's clear. But for 2, what do you do? Like, this vine grows here, but that's not even enough to go up here. Which feels like the maximum troll, right? Like, this position is useless anyway, because you can't get through these invisible note blocks, and you cannot even reach it. So this is like a very good bait. Looks like you want to go here, but neither can you, nor would it be useful. Great. I mean, of course, there are ways to get there, but like not without actually spending time getting there. Um, uh, uh, but I don't know. There has to be a way, but like I don't see it. I mean, the invisible Yoshi thing was the obvious strat, but there. I mean, there's so much stuff here. There has to be some non-obvious strat. But... Mm. So I can think of like hilariously impractical ways to get up there. Like for example, item shopping and eat canceling a vine. It's possible. It's not particularly good, I think. I would probably be horribly mad trying to set that up. Who would ever require that? Don't tell me you used that once. You would never. Okay, so the intended solution for beating this is eat canceling. Eat canceling and item swapping a vine. Wait, is there a good setup for this here? Because I don't see a good setup. There's a pretty decent one with 2 Yoshis. Excuse me, there is a... What? How does that work? How does that work? Figure it out. No, because I see the stupid ways. And how can you use 2 Yoshis to make a good setup? Are both of them adult Yoshis in your setup? Okay, just to make sure I get the hypotheses right. Like you can store the vine slot on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. let one of the two Yoshis run to its death, then let the other one spawn below you, and eat cancel in that moment. But that seems like a huge waste of resources. For a thing that is also, well, just use the invisible Yoshi, don't store anything on its tongue and just jump over here. But it's at least possible. Right? Like what I described as possible. And it's not too annoying. Oh, that was basically the setup. I guess the thing that you didn't really think of is that I could duplicate this block, right? Like you only get one Yoshi from this block in your movie, I assume. And then the second Yoshi is this guy? You do. Well then I don't know. I don't know how you... Wow, you do only get one Yoshi. Okay. You do only get one Yoshi. And then the second the second Yoshi is this guy. And that also makes it a lot easier to store a sprite on Yoshi's tongue, because you have the two Koopas. So you can use one Koopa to feed the baby Yoshi, and while the baby Yoshi is growing, you can use that time period to store... Well, you can use that to store something on Yoshi's tongue. At least if the sprite slots of the baby Yoshi and the Yoshi are correct. So the adult Yoshi, like the Yoshi that grew up first, should become invisible. Use the mushroom to... What the fuck? You use the mushroom to grow it? I am confused. You duplicate it. I guess you can get the P-switch before you get the mushroom, and thus you can get the P-switch before you can get the Yoshi. You can get the Yoshi before you can get the mushroom. And so you in practice can get infinitely many mushrooms, and in fact infinitely many flowers. Because like I only use the mushroom to actually remove these turn blocks, but why do I care? I can set up everything before ever collecting this guy. And then actually only collect the mushroom, get this. Good evening. The S&W Science Discord made you really sad today. You already knew? You already knew, right? Why can't I wait 2 years before rediscovering the thing I didn't use in Armageddon? Yeah, why can't they? Why can't they wait before I use it? Right? I mean, to be fair, I didn't yet understand how broken it was, but well, I knew the thing exists. I kind of wanted to just use it. Um, you also want to use it in a hack that doesn't come with a clear video. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit sad that it got discovered. It's also very concerning that it got discovered because now that I actually look at it again, it is completely and utterly it's completely and utterly broken, the glitch. Like, until today, I didn't really think about how broken this actually is. In the sense that well, you can duplicate arbitrary sprites just using, I don't know, a walking Koopa. That's a bit much. Anyway, I beat a room. Next I want to enter this pipe. And then I'm in this room. I mean, actually getting to the pipe is easy. Because there's now a muncher here. Actually, I don't think you need that muncher. Because, well, you can use Invisible Yoshi to go up here, right? Like, there's an Invisible Yoshi Kemi spawned right here. And if I use, like, I don't know, a reserve mushroom to spawn it, then I can, like, spawn it here, even without duplicating this block. I mean, duplicating this block is straightforward anyway, so I can just as well do it, but... in any case, I get invisible Yoshis on this height. And when I have invisible Yoshis on this height, I can go here. How are you actually going to patch it out? Like, are you just going to go through every piece of code that despawns a sprite? Oh, move it to the clear sprite tables routine. Yeah, I guess so. When does that one run? 0 sprite tables. Gets only used twice. Init sprite tables. Okay, so that does actually get used quite a lot. So yes, I guess that's a somewhat practical way of fixing it. Anyway, back to this level. So actually, what I just did what I actually just did is completely useless when I invisible Yoshi up until up here. Did you actually play the end so far? Ah. Okay. So yeah, I did play a bit. And I found I found a break. It's a bit very stupid. Just to show it. And I hope it gets fixed, because it's like it's a completely silly oversight. So like you go in this escape room and you go through this escape room and you fly through here and I don't know, through here and 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 through here. And then you corner clip here. And then for some reason they just lose the cape, but there's no reason to. Like, you corner clip here, you corner clip here, and you go here. And I mean, like, you can see already in Lunar Magic that when you get here, you still have, I don't know, like 5 iframes left. And you do. You can just jump here and keep the cape. So the reason I'm saying this is I hope the hack gets a patch in the near future, and I was just wondering if I destroyed any progress of someone by asking the creators for a patch. Because I don't know if anyone got here so far. Well, except for me, but I don't know if anybody else got here. But it feels a bit dumb to just keep the cape and then to just fly through this room. Because you totally can, but it's a bit stupid. Anyway, that's just my brief comment on the end. So yeah, it already is the second version, by the way. So like, if you have downloaded on release date, there's a new version, because something even more stupid than that existed. Which one is the first room? E? No. F? Oh! The first okay, this is not even the version I mean, there's a version after that. The version after that, the one that included the key, also was broken. Because these blocks didn't actually work. So these were just images. These were just images. You could just straight up jump through them. Not that it really matters. Like, they don't really add any difficulty to this room, I think. Except for maybe these guys, these two. Or these two. But all of the others are completely irrelevant. Like, I don't know, they just spammed them all over the place. Like, these are kind of the only relevant ones. But they just didn't work. Which is all the more ironic because these always worked. Like, these worked in the first version and those didn't work. But now they do work. So yeah, that was the first thing I found. I have a feeling that this hack was not actually, like, tested well. Anyway, back to glitch puzzle. Wait, there's a fake goal here. There's a fake goal which activates the secret exit. Now I kind of just want to activate this fake goal. And say that I'm done. Because imagine putting fake goals in your glitch puzzle. Also, this is a purple coin. Because of course it is. And this is also a purple coin. Because of course it is. I don't know, it feels like just pressing a P-switch and then scrolling is enough to survive this goal walk. Like, this is pretty long. These are 11 blocks. How many blocks do you actually need? I think the slope makes it a bit slower. The goal walk. It's like, in a sense, even more, a bit more than 11 blocks. Like, is there anything that I'm not seeing here? Is there like an invisible teleport block again? Is this a teleport block? Guess I'm going to find out. please. Can I please? No, please. Can I please activate this block and keep the throw block? No! No! Thank you. Oh, I was way too slow. Wait, how was I so slow? Ah, because I didn't get P-speed at the beginning. Last time I got P-speed before grabbing the throw block. Don't need to activate the Yoshi block. I don't? I guess this is now a diagonal duplication. That's good. I guess if I don't have to activate the Yoshi block, then I can just go for the duplication here. Which apparently doesn't work. Ah, it does work. Okay. I guess I'll have the P-switch anyway. So yeah, I don't have to. Don't have to activate that. Okay. So now I have the P-switch, now I can get the Yoshi. Can I reach the note block from now? Not by a long shot. But I can actually try to duplicate it from a distance. Don't have to do that. Also just not do that. So time to get the blue P-switch. Please double grab these two items. I just want a double grab. Just give me a double grab. Thank you. Great, a double grab. So now that I have a double grab, I can oh, what can I do now? I guess I can finally get the mushroom. Oh. Right, that's a thing that Baby Yoshi does sometimes. Oh, that was so good. How did I do that? No, how did I do that? No, I just regained the double grab. No, that's so unlucky that I don't have that save. No. 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 Oh, just time to use the far superior strat anyway. Oh, come on, the Peace Switch lands, but the Yoshi doesn't. Wow. Okay, now I have 2 power-ups. That's better than 1. Generally. I don't really know why I would want to sacrifice the mushroom to Yoshi. So I'm not going to sacrifice the mushroom to Yoshi. Instead just going to feed this Koopa. Feed Yoshi using this one Koopa. I mean, actually I could have used 1-ups as well. Like, there's a bunch of ways to feed Yoshi here. Oh, last time I thought of it. Actually spawned a bunch of turn blocks. But this time I didn't think of it. So I... didn't spawn turn blocks. Okay. So... I guess there's no real reason to not just double hit this block like this. I'm not going to need the block later. So now I have... So now I have 2 Yoshis. I have... Wait, nice cutter. The 3. Oh wow! I was thinking you meant this, the most terrible cutoff. The one that you don't even recognize as cutoff. But it's there, and I feel it. Imagine being so slow to remount Yoshi that you barely reach the Baby Yoshi in time. Come on, let me double grab, please, thank you. So... I hope I placed the invisible Yoshi at the correct height. Well, I did, but also I didn't do what I wanted to do. I also wanted to do this. I didn't actually check if it was a good idea, but it feels correct to do the... Oh, you can't actually do that. Oh, TheBiob actually thought of that. Wait a second, but... Then why are there even one off block next to the pipe? I mean, this one actually blocks me more than the on-off blocks at the pipe do. And there is no on-off block between these. Anyway. What is this? Okay, so I now have stuff. What's up there? It's the shell. So I can have a shell up there. Wait, these are just cement. They are just aesthetic. I can smuggle a P-switch through like this. I guess I should actually at least try to scroll the screen. Aha! So TheBiob actually thought of things. Shoutouts to past TheBiob. Side exit enabled. Shoutouts to past TheBiob. Also why that whole sprite is there so that you don't notice. Amazing. So yeah, I'm sorry, but so you know, putting a fake goal and ridiculing the player just leads to the player ridiculing the level, you know? So, time to see who wins. You know, the most beautiful thing about this goal is that it's a secret exit goal, right? So this actually finishes the level in a way that I couldn't otherwise have, well, at least not easily produced. Because Resno would have been easy, right? But getting a secret exit, that was hard until now. Because there was no key. I mean, I guess there is now a key, so I can even just use that, but... What does this plant actually do? Nothing really, right? Cannot jump. Okay, so this spawns the goal. I mean, I can eat the goal. I'm not entirely sure if that's actually a win. Not yet sure if eating the goal is a win. I don't think it counts as a win. Screw you, goal, I'm going to eat you. But there's of course a much better way of doing this. And that way involves fish. So we start with one fish. And we continue with two fish. Actually have to plan this a bit better, because otherwise I'm going to kill all of my fish every time I do anything. So let's start working with fish. One fish. Two fish. No. No. Thank you. These fish are remarkably cooperative. Like, this is impressive. So which sprite gets overwritten? 5. Wait, 5 gets overwritten. That's a fish. We can work with that. So I just have to wait until a certain fish in sprite slot 5 separates itself from the rest of the pack. I guess this is how you say it for fish. Why does it actually override the fish and not the 1-up? What? I totally would have expected the 1-up to be the thing that gets killed. May I please get this fish? Oh. Hmm. Well, there is some time at which the fish... Yes. I mean, I guess I have to somehow position the camera in such a way so that's what you get for your stupid fake goal. A pack of fish. A pack of fish. That's what you get. Wait, you actually changed the overworld event? Did I just turn it into a normal exit goal? Accidentally? Oh, I turned it into a normal exit goal while doing that, right? No, wait, what? This is Lunar Magic. But it doesn't have the pixie thing applied. It's pixie that changes that, not Lunar Magic. Oh! I didn't actually win. Yes, it is a normal exit goal. I item swapped it and it became a normal exit goal. That's great. That's great. I item swapped the goal and it turns into a normal exit. So there are no custom sprites in this. So are a bunch of custom blocks, but no custom sprites. Well, that complicates things. So I have a bunch of fish. So I have a 1-up, but I cannot set its stun timer because they don't have a power-up. I don't have enough power-ups to do the... I mean, I don't have a cape, and I... have no way of setting the 1-up stun timer. That's a bit of a problem. So let's go a bit further. And by further, I mean I go back. And probably start finding new problems. Okay. That's 4, right? Yes, exactly. 4, that's the number I want. So... since item swapping is not an option anyway, I don't have to worry about that. Ah, so there is a ripvan fish. Ah. Oh, I don't want to feed the baby Yoshi yet. Okay. So let's not do that. There's a bit of a problem. Yeah. Can I maybe just ignore that problem by... No, I don't think so. Hmm. So there's a stupid solution to this, right? That's absolutely intended. You know, the problem with past BIOP is I'm really bad um, at estimating what past BIOP actually wanted from me, right? Or not from me, but from the player, I suppose. Also, I love that, like, most dirt in here is cement, is lava, except for this dirt that the ripvan fish has to go through. So, of course, this is something that BIOP thought of. I'm not yet sure if he did that to make it more annoying or because he actually doesn't want me to do that. We are going to ignore the question of should I do that and just do it. You're pretty sure you know which one it is. Well, you probably know past BIOP a little bit better than I do. No, this is not the point where he would say that, because Blizzhawk is always bad at fast forwarding into the future. He just has much faster rewinds than I do. He has ridiculously much faster rewinds than I do. So if I'm going to undo all of this... So if I'm going to undo all of this, that's the point where Dartsim would say that. No, 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 no. Okay. Am I actually close enough now? No, I'm still not close enough to actually trigger the Rip Panfish. I still have to trigger it using Wraparound. Okay. I don't actually want it to go through the other wall. So please don't do that. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do. And this is why the Rip Panfish had to be here. Next step, of course, is to, Oh, I don't want to jump. No! I hate everything. Just... There we go. Um... Actually, cannot jump there, so I have to land on Yoshi. Well, this didn't actually solve anything. Oh wait, it actually solved something, what? Ah. Okay, nice. Now that the key is on my... Oh. So, obviously... the correct solution here is to... I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. Like if the stupid Yoshi wasn't actually in slot 0. Like if it actually was in some like usable slot, then everything would be fine. think it's... Come on. I just want to get through the ceiling. I just want to get through the ceiling. I guess the other thing is I want to zip down, maybe. Like, now, currently, I just want to zip down. Oh. Wait, how did I get here? How am I surviving here? What? SNW is a good game. So there is death dot everywhere, right? I'm just not dying at this spot because I'm not moving. Well, that's not even true. Like, I can actually move a bit. So, I have to admit that this is a bit more complicated than I had hoped. Luckily, I am very prepared and have prepared a different strat. I have not. But you can't let the level win. So there has to be a better way. Oh, I totally have a backup save state. Slot 1 empty selected. I love making backup save states, you know me. This is the point. Which you realize that everything is terrible. So the reason why I want to do this kind of thing is that it pushes me somewhat into the wall, but it pushes me into the right wall. And normally it's easy to get pushed to the left by walls. But now I cannot even... Ah! Now I see what's pushing me out. Do jumping piranha plants? They do. You have much better ideas than I have. Well, they do if they spit fire, right. If they don't spit fire, they crash the game. But this one actually spits fire, the one that I saw earlier. So they're... Oh, there is, there is, of course, a lot of rewinding to be done if I'm going to do that. That's why we're not going to do that. And instead going to get mad at this mistake again. How to do mistakes. Come on. This is what mistakes look like in S&W. I don't know. The worst part about this idea is how reasonable it seemed at the beginning. Like, I just thought, well, just clip through the ceiling. It can't be that hard. You've done that a million times. I'm just unhappy. Why did I do this? This stupid cloud. And it's smiling. It's the worst part about this. The cloud smiling. This is horrible. I just want to clip through the ceiling. I mean, it can't possibly be that hard to clip through a ceiling, right? Can I at least get all of the stuff out of here? Like, can I at least get the stuff out of here? Of course I can't even do that. And of course that's too much to ask for. How could I even think otherwise? Like, of course I'm immediately standing on the stupid P-switch. Sometimes when I do stuff like this, I think of giving up. Just not doing that. At least I can now keep my stupid stuff. Right? I made progress. I now have a bunch of items here. Instead of somewhere else. And this place is arguably better than most places for all of this stuff. But also there are so many item filters there. I don't really see that it helps. Like really, I just wanted to clip through the ceiling here. That was everything that I wanted to do from the very beginning. I mean, not from the very beginning, of course. Like, originally, I just wanted to collect the goal, and then I just wanted to item swap the goal, but at some point my needs just turned into, or my things I wanted to do just turned into, well, I want to jump through this ceiling. Because jumping through ceilings is a very classical thing, everyone knows how to do it. Seems like a very reasonable idea in general. So you can like always do it and have fun and enjoy the game and just jump through a ceiling, right? What could possibly go wrong? Like, I've done it a million times. Like, you do it, and then you find out that you actually can't. Like, you just really, really can't. And the main problem, I mean, not the main problem, there's a bunch of problems, like, all interrelated. But one of the big problems is that I can't grab this P-switch on Yoshi. I could do that, and maybe there's something to be gained here. I don't think so. Probably not even then. Yeah, I think this is the point where you have to give up trying to jump through a ceiling. Like, the biggest problem is that I not only want Mario to get up there, but also Yoshi. Like, I really want Yoshi to be up there. Like, just getting Mario up there would probably be not even that hard. I mean, still hard, but not that stupid. It just becomes especially stupid when you also try to keep Yoshi. I don't know why I'm doing this. Ah, come on. Uh, I mean, if you have any practical ideas, then go ahead. I mean, I'm desperate for practical ideas, as you can see. I'm already trying the hilariously impractical once again. Roughly what you were thinking. Did you ever try that out? Yes, I tried it out. It didn't work. The few attempts I did that. I mean, please don't tell me that you actually got through. I mean, please don't tell me. I mean, it would be cool, but also please. That that would be like devastating for my mental health. All of this just to prove that you're better than an obvious fake goal. I mean, in doing so, I'm beating the entire level, right? I mean, it's not really how it works, because I always, like, when I do something like that, I always end up playing the intended strats regardless. Oh, that's also nice. Not really what I wanted to do, but nice. I mean, there is no ending, right? This is the best ending I can get. Wait, how did I actually end up standing in the ground at some point? How did I even manage that? Like, I stood there with Yoshi. How did I manage that? What did I do? Now I can't... Now I can't even achieve that anymore. Like, I did something. I stood in the ground with Yoshi. How? How did I do that? I did do something, but how? I'm so confused, I'm so confused. Oh, maybe like this. Yes, maybe like somehow like this. Wait, how did I do that? I mean, now I'm standing here, but that wasn't actually what I was trying to replicate. Oh, like this. Oh, right, these are cement. All of these are cement blocks on the right side. I should have. Oh no. No, on the right side these are cement. On the left side they. How did I do that? Oh! No, what? Please don't tell me I can't reproduce that now. Yes, that's what I wanted, but now I want to understand why it happened. Now I can't reproduce. I hate this. I hate this. How did I? I mean, seriously, how did I? It was a very clean clip. It was a very clean clip. How did I do that? Are you kidding me? So now I can't reproduce that super clean clip? Oh no. What did I actually do? Oh! No, I cannot wait. I cannot actually. Can I keep the? Can I? Can I? Yes. No. Oh, I'm so stupid. I don't actually lose the power up immediately. This is not how it works. Maybe? The block is fake. So you know that glitch, which allows you to jump off Yoshi when collecting a power-up during the goal walk? Well, apparently it doesn't work if you if you eat the power-up with Yoshi. Oh, it actually works! It actually works! It works! It works! It's just the frame after. I'm stupid. It works! It works! It works! It works! It works! It works. Now, you know, it would be very funny if there was like a power up coming right down here. Unfortunately, I can't do that because the reserve power up vanishes when you collect the goal. You can't just loop an item through and then collect it there. But so, you can't go above the level, unfortunately, this way because it's blocked off. So yeah, you can do a bunch of stuff, but it doesn't help. So yeah, the problem with scrolling is that once you touch the screen border, you you walk out of the level because screen exits are enabled. Like side exits are enabled. Yeah, side exits. What they called. So this is the entire problem I'm trying to counteract here, right? Like if these side exits weren't a thing, I would have like scrolled and would be finished. I mean, I have scrolled because I didn't see the side exit at first. Did you see the fake choice section? What? Um, okay. There are no good blocks. I reject the idea of good blocks. The illusion of choice. uh. That one was so great. I just didn't expect it. That's like, that's so stupid. You just have to like it. Like, like the game just pretends that your actions have meaning. Oh, it got even smaller. Ah. The problem is to make sure that I fall down one frame later. I actually need 16 less subpixels. That's just one frame. I need a few frames still. But I actually learned something about short goal walks right now. So at least I learned something while doing this. So let me just show you. So the point is, when you are in mid-air, you always move 4 subpixels per frame during the goal march. Like the speeds +6 and +5 that are written here, they are completely meaningless. You move 4. You alternate between 4 and 4.5. And when you are on the ground, you move 5 subpixels per frame. So to get a goal walk that is minimum distance, it pays off being in the air as long as possible. I did not know that. It is probably completely irrelevant. You probably never need it. I don't think I've ever seen a goal in which you want to minimize your distance so much that it actually becomes relevant. How long you are in the air. Subpixels. Yes, subpixels. So yeah, so you know that a nagging feeling when a hack wins? I hate that feeling. This is not how SNW is supposed to work, right? SNW hacks are supposed to lose. Always. First room not included. Time to get a springboard. Yeah, what's the springboard going to do, though? More mid-air time. Optimize every subpixel. The most important rule in the stream is I do not have backup save states. It is so stupid. I never have backup save states. Yeah, I think I'm done for today. I don't think there's anything left that I can do. Actually, where do I get the 1-up from in this situation? Zero time. Amazing. Thank you for giving me 0 time so I don't game over while collecting the fake goal. So, yes, I guess it's time to devise an attack plan to lose against the goal next time. You could try doing the intended strat. No. We are not doing intended strats here. You are almost tempted to try and fix the first room, though I skipped everything interesting by doing nothing. There's actually one thing that I want to try out, though. I have to set extra save sets, so I actually don't. Anyway. Oh. Level 106. Hi, that's not what I actually want. I actually want to try something out that I have never thought about. Let's go on vanilla and try out. This level has everything I need. Yoshi's Island 2 is such a great level. You have everything you need. You get access to the most broken sprite in the game. A chuck. Unfortunately, this causes the task to be quite short, but you do get a bunch of stuff, and then you get like power-ups, and then you get berries, which are also like a rare sprite, which is also like extremely broken. And you even get a P-switch. How nice is that, right? And the best part is, in addition to the P-switch and Yoshi and all the other cool stuff, you even get a gold tape. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what I want yet. This shouldn't work, right? Like, you shouldn't be able to get a fish post goal this way. Okay, you do. Wait, when does the fish spawn? It doesn't give the fish yet? Also doesn't give the fish yet? This also doesn't give the fish yet? Wait, when does it actually spawn? Ah, this. Okay, it spawns and immediately turns into a coin. That's what I expect. So that's what I expect. Problem is I now have to rewind and kind of put something into slot 9. That the goal doesn't have slot 9. What happens if the goal is not in the higher slot? I mean, this still shouldn't work, right? There's nothing that can work here. I just want to convince myself that it really works the way I think. Which means that this doesn't work. Because it would be super cool if this worked. Oh, it doesn't seem to work. I guess there's also one more option. But this one, this shouldn't have really... This really shouldn't have any effect. But let me try regardless, because it doesn't really take that long to try out. Okay. No way to actually spawn a sprite using some stun setup after you activate the goal. Okay. This is a bit sad. Because, you know, I was kind of tempted to to try and spawn a springbot post goal that way. Because a post goal springboard, that would be really useful. Like, it would block the way. Yeah, it really shouldn't work, right? But who knows at this point? Anyway, I think I'm done for today. Maybe I will continue this next time. Maybe I will play something else next time. I don't know. Anyway, have a good